Well, this is going to play short. Oh, changing the score.
John, you feel free to talk much.
Good. Yeah. This is uh-huh. Uh-huh. I didn't know how the scoreboard worked or looked, so I was, yeah, I don't know. Before I put my balance. It's funny, man. Alan coached the Plum, and he coached the two, and then he came back to this. Coach Chris was, yeah, bye-bye. Can't do that. So, he's a both coaches because of the one testified, the other one was so she basically, well, she has a volunteer assistant, they do, makes it tough to get ready for varsity now. They had a very good match last night. Yeah, they put them some, they was telling me that they really came together with the but they have a few players that are inside the court. And what happens? They get a week by the week where they can make it up. That's good. So, what's the plan for the future?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to High Top Sports Network's presentation of WPIAL Class 3A Section 1 volleyball tonight, featuring the Kiski area Cavaliers and the Plum Mustangs. My name is Josh Breckengoff, and I'm joined by Tim Toy, the founder of the We Serve First Foundation. Tim, thanks so much for being here, and thanks for jumping on the mic tonight.
Glad to be here. Glad to be here for this match. It's going to be a big one. Two teams that are fighting it out for a playoff position. It's early in the season, but this game means something.
It definitely means something. Both teams come into this match with a record identical, 4-1, both squads. And Kiski's coming off a strong effort last night against Penn Hills.
Yeah, they played a match against Penn Hills. It was a makeup match. Kind of tough to come back-to-back like that, play an away match and then come back home. But they got a strong performance from some young kids last night. They're a little banged up, so we'll see how this goes tonight.
Well, Tim, before we have this match get underway, why don't you tell the folks out there a little bit about the We Serve First Foundation?
Sure. We Serve First was founded about 6 years ago when my wife Ellen was in her last days. She passed away in February of 2016. And before she did, we decided that we'd create this foundation that would help some young kids in our area and beyond to get to the club level and play club volleyball. So we've done that fairly successfully for the past almost 6 years now. Have some kids on in my view right now to help them out this club season. It's hard to believe that club volleyball follows high school volleyball pretty quickly, and those things get started. So even though I have a few kids in mind now, always looking, always trying to find a kid that might need our help.
And a great event that the We Serve First Foundation hosted last week, a historic event. High Top Sports Network was there on the scene to cover the outdoor match between Kiski and Norwin, and historic because I believe it's the first ever outdoor match that counts towards section record, or counts towards the overall record, and just a great event. I wasn't there personally, but I got to rewatch the broadcast on our website. It just looked like a fantastic event. I think you thanked all of Vandergrift during your pregame speech.
Very true, and deservedly so, because my hometown really comes out for stuff like this. The Kiski area school district has always been just home to me. And the event itself was wonderful. It was fun. The goal for We Serve First for that one, there was no way to really monetize it and make any money at it, but that wasn't what was important. We wanted to give the kids something different, something fun, also give the fans a safe place to go out and enjoy volleyball. And they really came out. We had a nice crowd. We had food trucks. We had music. It was a great time, and had a lot of great feedback. I'm certain we're going to do it again.
Yeah, it looked so cool, just that view to be out there on the grass court named for your wife. And it seemed like a lot of emotions going through you at the beginning there, but leveled off and just got to enjoy some volleyball.
Yeah, I'm an emotional guy, and in this situation, emotions can be expected. A lot of things that conspired to make it emotional, obviously the court being one of them. And we wanted to christen the court that night with this great match. We did that. We had Norwin in tow with us. Norwin came out. Mary Ellen Farragonia, the coach at Norwin, was always a great friend and supporter of Ellen and mine. Of course, Coach Jody McCartney here at Kiski, the same. Our story is tough to tell, but one that you should pay attention to. There's lots of courage that comes from the Kiski side of the gym.
And Tim, talk to me a little bit about your connection with both of these programs. Your wife, Ellen, coached both of these programs. We talked a little bit about the community, the volleyball community, and how tight-knit it is before we came on the air. Talk about these two programs and what they mean to you. I know your daughters, one went to Kiski, one went to Plum. Is that correct?
No, my kids all went to Kiski.
Oh.
But Ellen coached at Plum. It was her first head coaching job. She came into the Plum program and won a state title in her first year. It was a pretty crazy ride with some pretty special athletes. Yeah. And then moved on, started a program at Leechburg, and then advanced here to Kiski to coach at our alma mater. Yeah, the connections are deep with these two programs. The head coach at Plum is Kelsey Bonk. Kelsey was one of Ellen's club volleyball players. Of course, Coach Jody on the Kiski side, been part of our circle for quite some time now. It's her and her sister Jamie.
Well, Tim, I'm looking forward to all the insight you can provide this evening. It's my first time seeing these Cavaliers in person, and meticulous research coming in here. Very impressive.
Well, this is important to me. I like being a part of this. I like being involved. And, yeah, I like the research aspect of it. So, yeah, so tonight we're going to see a Kiski team that is banged up, a lot of injuries, a lot of players that are out, but they threw it together last night and was able to come away with a victory. So, yeah, we're looking forward to seeing a good match between these two strong teams.
And we commented earlier before the broadcast that I don't see Kai Johnson out there on the Plum side. Tremendous athlete, excellent basketball player, middle blocker. And Plum suffering some injuries as well. But right now we are going to break quickly for the national anthem.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars for the light or the were so gallantly streaming.
I'll tell you, Tim, that's one thing that never gets old. In my 25 years of covering high school sports, when you hear a student get out there and give a great rendition of the national anthem, it brings chills right up the back of the spine, and that was number 21, Kate Wigton, with the Star Spangled Banner prior to this one.
Yeah, Kate's one of the stat leaders for this Cavalier team, and she's also leading them by wonderful rendition of the national anthem.
Yeah, Wigton, a junior. They got her listed as an outside hitter, middle blocker. And what does RS stand for?
Right side hitter.
Right side hitter. I guess it is on the other sheet here that Jenny Bauman, the assistant to John Peterman, the athletic director here, printed out for us prior to the game. Many thanks to Jenny. She's down on the score clock right now. And we know we're going to see some good volleyball, judging by what we saw in the JV match, Tim. A three-setter. They only play 3 in JV, but Kiski needed a little bit of extra time there to take care of it. 17-15 in that third set. And if that's any indicator, we're going to be in for a heck of a varsity match this evening.
Yeah, if you tuned in early to watch the end of the JV match, you saw some really special volleyball. Plum looked to be out of it, and they worked their way back into it and took it to extra. We always love a little free volleyball, and that 17-15 win is a big deal for these JVs on the Kiski side.
And we are about to get the Kiski area starting lineup. Plum just announced a big night of volleyball, Tim. There's a lot of good matches going on around Western Pennsylvania area. Undefeated Armstrong and Hampton are at Hampton tonight, both undefeated coming into this match this evening. That's a big one. We had another big one too there written down.
Yeah, in one triple A, or one quad A, North Allegheny and Shaler are playing tonight. They're both undefeated, playing in Shaler. Hoping to get some updates on that one as we go along. Have some friends at that game. We'll see if we can get you some updates as that one gets along tonight.
Look at you coming in here, professional journalist, got everything printed out, ready to go. You got people texting the score updates. I'm telling you, you're going to put me out of a job here.
No. I just love what we can do here. I want to give these people that are tuning in tonight, a good experience and make them come back. We got 5 more Kiski area home matches after this one.
And the We Serve First Foundation, our scoreboard sponsor this evening. Many thanks to you for your generosity, putting your name on our broadcast and as well sponsoring the player of the game. So many thanks to you, Tim, and you're coming in here and doing commentary with me. That's awesome.
Yeah, well, you make it sound like I bought my way into the booth, but the actual truth is I see a lot of value in what it is you guys are doing. Right now, there's a lot of people that probably are a little reluctant to come into the gym, and this gives them the opportunity to watch their kids or their grandkids play the sport that they've come to love. And that means a lot to me. So if my support helps you guys along and keeps this thing going, well, then I'm there.
Well, we appreciate it immensely at High Top Sports Network, Tim, and we are about to get this one underway. Should be a dandy.
Let's go. Kiski's normal starting setter is Sydney Joyce. She's out with an injury tonight, so stepping in for her is sophomore Kara Coleman. You'll see her handling second balls all evening, and we'll see how this goes. It's going to be fun.
Well, it seemed to work out against the Indians last night. Let's see if Cavaliers can put another quality effort together against a quality team. Now, you are the volleyball guru here out of the two of us.
That's a lot of pressure.
I want you to help me out this evening, provide some insight on the rotations, the zones, things like that
Absolutely.
I'm not 100% familiar with, and we are underway. Oh, good block right there, but block out of bounds. Now, does that count as a kill for number 17?
It does.
Alyssa
Yes.
Weigel.
Yes.
Excuse me. Number 17, we find it on the Plum roster. Danica Susslow.
And she's their stat leader with kills. She also leads them in blocks. So we'll see a lot of her tonight, too.
And into the net. No go right there for Wigton. Come out on top by a couple. At the service line is number 26 for the Mustangs, Samantha Glass. And Glass going to get an ace right there, dropping it in the back corner. Come out to a strong start.
Tough serve there into the very edge of that corner. Hard to handle, but got to get a hand on that.
And service across. Kiski going to play it over. Plum going to get a chance to set up their offense. Went away from Susslow that time. A little tip shot by number 10, Grace Thompson.
Grace Thompson's a returning starter. We're listed as a D-spec, but she's got a swing there.
Now, I've heard it called both things. I've heard it called a tip and a push. What do you call it?
It can be either. You can call it either. A push is probably more when you're trying to use the block and you try to wipe the ball off of the block and out of bounds. A tip is one that you don't want anybody to play, and that one goes over the block and finds a place on the floor.
So Kiski on the board with their first point at the service line, number 11, Laura Coleman. Blue ball across here.
Kelly Kuhn.
Kelly Kuhn with the kill.
Nice job recognizing that she had two blockers up. Saw a space there behind the block and put it in a good spot.
Coleman Little jump serve. Relax to Susko. Tried to drop it over the block. Kiski able to play it. And into the net, but able to be played right there. Good rally between these two teams. Susko off the arm of number 6 for the Cavaliers. Madeline Polka. I believe that's a 6 back there.
Yeah. And
So Plum up by 3, back to the service line. This is Marissa Mamatas. Hope I'm saying that correctly. Ooh, good swing right there from number 1. It was Emily Bologna. Free ball played by Kiski. Plum going to set it up. A nice little shot right there by number 17 for the Cavaliers. That's Wygant.
nice play. A few good defensive plays back in the back row by Maddie Joyce. Strong freshman player here at Kiski.
Service cross by the libero, number 4. Into the block. Point for Plum right there. Madeline Joyce with that serve for Kiski, but Plum able to knock it down for the point.
Danica Susko, you're going to hear that name a lot tonight, I think.
Oh, and just skims the top of the net and off of Joyce. Out of bounds for the Mustangs. Point.
That's Susko with the ace.
I always find it interesting when they just skim the top of the net because it can change the ball's direction right there. Oh, another strong serve by Susko. Off the tip. Kiski gonna set it up here. And going for that back corner again. Good save by Kiski. And that's going to be close to the net. Oh! They're going to get it for the net violation. That was Bologna.
And that was Kara Coleman with a great defensive play back in the back, that, laying out and getting that ball back to where her teammates could get it back across. And you don't get a kill for that, but what she did in effect was make Plum play more, and it caused them to be in the net.
That is going to be off. Oh, I'm having trouble with this roster. Madeline Joyce. That's going to be a kill.
It was Grace
for
Thompson.
Grace Thompson, yeah.
Grace Thompson with the kill. Another returning starter. Look for her to be a leader here tonight.
Tough whenever the rosters aren't in numerical order.
Yeah, it really is.
Scanning.
Yeah.
Oh, and that was nearly out off the serve, but played. Kiski going to get a point right there.
Another strong play there by Madeline Joyce. Madeline Joyce sometimes will take second balls when the setter can't get to them, and she's become really good at that.
So at the line is Lacey Safranios into the net, so point for Plum.
Fine line between strong serves that go out and serves that are wasted. You want to serve strong.
Oh, and that is out of bounds wrong. They're looking for the tip. Well, they're going to get it. So Plum contacted that ball. That'll be a kill for Abigail Johns.
I think they reversed it.
Oh, they did reverse it. Good
Did
call,
reverse
Tim. I was
it, yeah.
looking down to change the scoreboard.
You have too many jobs.
Well, as Kiski legend Greg Hutcherson says, ball don't lie. That serve goes out of bounds.
It's true.
For the service error right there for Bologna. Down to the line for Kiski will be number 19, Macy Hepler. Oh, good block right there. And at the net again. See if Plum can save it. They will. Free ball across. And another block at the net by Plum. That is Maria Hunter. She's going to drop it in right there. Very strong rally right there by Maria Hunter. A couple of good plays defensively at the net, and we saw her in that JV game. She was a force.
She was. And a really smart play there. Knowing that the D was drawn in, she found the spot right behind him.
So Maya Nonnenberg at the line right now, sends it across. Left-handed tip right there. Left Plum able to play it. Back row dig. And a nice placement on that shot by number 17, Danica Sesko. You know, she went to the side of the block right there and was able to find an opening on the court and drop it in.
She sensed that block was up in front of her and dropped the ball in that soft spot, just left of the block. Credit a good pass, though.
Nonnenberg with the serve. Up off the block. That was Abigail Johns. Plum able to play it, and we are going to get, not sure what it was in the net.
Kate Wigden was, she must have just brushed the net. It's not moving a lot, but.
Well, this set kind of getting away from Kiski right now, down 7 points. And an error right there. Mistake from the back row trying to play it forward. Now down 14-6.
Maya Nonnenberger has been one of their stat leaders in the serving department, and she's showing you why tonight.
Johns with the kill, and that will stop the Plum run, temporarily at least, 14-7.
Kiski needed a key pass. They got the pass. They got a good set, and Johns put it away. Well done.
Service across here, close to the net. Ooh, tricky little shot right there. But free ball. And a nice kill by Caroline Hunter. Good passing right there by Melissa Mamadas.
It's a great swing.
So Samantha Glatz back in the game. She will head to the service line. Strong serve again by Plum at the net. That's going to be another violation on Kiski here. What do you think? Almost time for a timeout?
I would think so. Coach McCartney keeping in her pocket right now.
Well, there it is.
There we go.
And we caught it right on the spot. 16-7 now, the Mustangs lead.
So if you're Kiski in that huddle right now, you're talking about that next pass. Get a few strong servers in a row. Right now, I think Samantha Glatz is serving. This is her second time through the rotation, so she's comfortable right now. What Kiski wants to do is get that pass on the money, get everybody involved in the offense, and break this streak.
Well, I've been impressed with Plum from the service line today. So far early in this first set, strong serves, got a lot of velocity on them, and good placement as well. Tough to play up from the back row.
Yeah, and when you do that, when you serve strong, you make the setter run, you make her set, you funnel the ball into places where they're predictable. When a volleyball team becomes predictable, they become easy to block. So what we see there is a good strong serve and a setter that's moving. It's trouble.
That's again a good serve. Kiski just plays it across. Plum going to set it up. And go to the tip, and that goes off the hands and down. That was off of Cora Coleman's hands. Let's leave the kill with Susko again.
Was Susko, yeah. Smart. You can see she's smart. She's a smart player.
Yeah, you don't always have to load it up. And that seems to be what Susko is doing, just finding the right placement. Obviously, she can swing with the best of them, finding good placement on those little tips.
You know, you have to make decisions when you go up. If the set's there and you can read the block, then you take a big cut at it. If you don't have the set, you look for a spot in the court where it gives the team the most trouble.
So Coleman with the serve. Here's Susko again. Big swing that time. Caught a little bit of the net and the block, and the deflection falls in. Plum now up 10.
She's swinging down on that ball right now. She's putting it, the D's back, rightly so. You know, you're hoping to get a hand on the ball and keep it up. She's hitting it down right now.
Good dig in the back row right there. Free ball from the Mustangs. Well, the Mustangs just keep seeming to rally to the ball. Kiski not finding those soft spots. Oh, tough off the hands. And there's Susko, big time. Maddie Joyce tried to stand her ground right there, but that one had too much heat on it.
Well, if you get a pass and your setter can set, really makes it tough. And Susko's just hammering now.
And at the net, I believe Susko got a piece of that. Along with number 10, Grace Thompson. Good D by Mustangs on that particular point.
Coach Bonk told us that Susko is a big part of their team, and now you're starting to see it.
And that one came up short into the net by Wigton. So I think if you're Coach McCartney right now, you just want to maybe get through this set and regroup.
Yeah. You know, make your mark here, make a few good plays. Hope you can put it together next set.
Oh, and that one is going to drop too. And I'll tell you what, these Mustangs are finding the court right in front of those lines all the way around.
Yeah. Yep, they're definitely finding those spots. You know, Kiski moves up, they go deep. Kiski gets deep, they find a soft spot in the middle.
That was Emily Bologna with that kill. That's right there for the dig off of Joyce. The swing across from Thompson. Oh, and that's going to be a tough play. Fell in right in front, number 6. Maya Nonnenberg got a piece of it, but Plum unable to play it back across.
Not too often you see the libero get 2 swings in a row.
Yeah.
They're feeding Joyce right now.
And Joyce at the line, and that one's going to fall in. Plum had a little trouble playing that one forward.
This is exactly what Kiski needs to do right now. They need to find their game. They don't have to win this set. They just have to find their game a little bit more.
Good serve again by Joyce. Oh, man, she puts a lot of heat on that serve, and it's kind of like a knuckleball. It doesn't really rotate.
No, she's hitting a fast, flat ball. She's jump serving, so her contact is higher. Just working the court right now.
Look at her walking it in. Maddie Joyce single-handedly trying to bring the Cavaliers back in this one.
These are smart serves.
Joyce, and that one's going to be in for the 8th. Even a hand on it for the Mustangs.
She softened them up with a short serve just a minute ago, and then she sent one long that they were confused by. She's going to go short again.
Oh, man. Somehow Plum gets it back across. I thought it was going to drop in. I almost called it. Oh, coming up a little bit short right there. That was number 9, Isabella Undish.
Izzy's a sophomore. She's going to be a good player. That was just a little tentative. She'll be better.
So Susko going to try and close out this first set. That one was an attack error into the net. So just 1 point away now are the Mustangs from closing out this first set, 24-13. Susco hits it across, and that will do it here in set number 1. Plum dominant. They were taking advantage of that patchwork lineup that you spoke about prior to the game, and putting some girls in some situations that were seemingly a little bit too tough in that first set.
They're difficult positions to be in, but the good news about a young lineup is that they're kind of impervious to pressure sometimes. And so while, some older kids might get a little bit flustered, younger kids may not. They may not recognize the moment. Let's hope that's the case for the Cavaliers right now so they get back in this. But right now, Plum's, they're working on all cylinders.
You are watching High Top Sports Network. About to head into set number 2 here between the Cavaliers and Mustangs in a big section matchup. My name is Josh Streckengoff, joined by Tim Toy, founder of the We Serve First Foundation. And Tim, how can people get in touch with you?
Well, email is weserve1st@gmail.com. The website is I believe you have it. Yeah, it's across the top of the banner there. You can read about what we do, what we're about, some of our story, and anybody can get involved. I have to admit that I have not said no. Like if a kid approaches me and they need some help to get into club volleyball or go to a camp, more than willing to listen and find a way to do that. In the past, it's so wild how some of these people have come to me, and I kind of credit Ellen's spirit, I guess, when it comes to that, because some of the stories about how these kids get involved with us are pretty crazy, and we've had a few kids come through our program and make it to a Division I program. We have one of the former Plum Mustangs, Michaela Jackson, who we sent out to Los Angeles to go to a camp with the national team, the U.S. national team. We also had another girl from Plum, Clarissa Hankinson, who ended up going to Eastern Kentucky on a scholarship. Hannah Rowe from Knock High School is currently playing at Albany. So, it's really fulfilling to find a kid who needs a little bit of a push, give it to them, and see them flourish. And we've had a few really great stories, and we hope to have a number more, as the years go on.
Well, I don't doubt it. I mean, it just seems like this is your mission, and you've invested yourself fully into it, and you're getting the reward out of it of seeing these kids, as you said, flourish. And we're not talking small schools here. We're talking Division I schools.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, I get as much enjoyment out of seeing a kid go to camp and improve as I do some of the big stories like the Division I players. The truth of the matter is, this game teaches life lessons that are unlike any other. We just watched Kiski, to be frank, lay an egg in this first set, and what they can do now is they have a choice to rally and play another set. And it's a completely different set. They don't have to linger on what happened in the set before, and they can reset and do a better job here. And even if that doesn't work out, they'll get to play, and the game breaks down into points. They're mini games. Each point, its own game.
Yeah, that makes
and
sense.
I think that life is a lot like that. And I think that kids getting that opportunity is really what We Serve First is all about.
So we are underway in set number 2 here. At the net, there's Susco again over the top. She has been impressive in the early going of this match.
Yeah, Kiski, they're going to need to find a way to make it difficult to get the ball to Susco.
Maya Nonnenberg, right off the top of the net, and that's what I was speaking about in the first set. It just weirds me out that a ball can do that. It hit, 2/3 of the way up that ball and still was able to spin across there and drop in for a point.
It had enough force to keep going, to push itself over the net. A little conversation down here with Coach McCartney. Looks like a lineup question.
Now, the substitutions and the rotations have to be the same. Does the coach have to announce them before the set?
She does. She turns in a lineup card, and they have to be in order, as if it's stated on the lineup card. Substitutions aren't free. You get so many substitutions a set, so she has to be careful. Coach McCartney uses a lot of players, so oftentimes in a close match, in the 20s, you get a little close to that number.
Yeah.
So she's got to be. There's a lot of strategy involved.
So it looks like Chloe Welshins has checked into the game, number 12. As Maddie Joyce sits down. Well, Maddie Joyce back on the court. I thought she was the one that was getting substituted for, but
Tough one. Coach McCartney's gonna call a timeout now and just get it right. A little early to have that kind of confusion, especially with the young lineup. So she's gonna work through it here, figure out what was off. Oftentimes, you have to understand that she's working with a patchwork lineup. So I'm certain that there's confusion on her part too, and they'll figure it out.
working with a patchwork coaching staff today too,
Yeah.
Tim. We talked a little bit about that. Coach McCartney without her two assistants.
Yeah.
So she had to coach the JV match, and you said to me off the air before we came on for the varsity match that sometimes it's harder to prepare for that varsity match if you're also sitting there coaching the JV.
Absolutely. When you have assistant coaches that can run the JV team, then you're free to converse, watch talk to your players about what's going on in the JV match, what they might expect in the varsity match. It's a lot tougher when you have to do both.
So looking for the back row there, but coming up long was Alyssa Weigand. So Nonnenberg will continue to serve. And Plum kind of was close to the net right there. Those are so tough to play. It just looks to me like playing a ball out of the net has to be one of the most difficult things to do on a volleyball court.
It is, and it depends on the trajectory of the ball. Sometimes the ball gets caught up in that bottom tape and rolls up and sits there real nice for you, and sometimes it doesn't.
Well, Joyce into the net right there on her serve. So 4-1 now, Plum. Checking out is number 24, Marissa Mamadas. And Samantha Glatz back into serve right now for the Mustangs. Oh, and that tip comes up short right there. That was Grace Thompson flying through the air, trying to get that left hand on it. Just came up a little bit short.
This is Carly Kuhn serving. Let's see where she goes with the ball.
Oh, unable to be played. It's a free ball coming here. Joyce would actually put a good strike on that. Let's go at the net. He really has a great presence right there in the middle.
She seems to be everywhere tonight.
Caroline Hunter on the service line for Plum. And a good dig there by Glatz, but unable to be played to a teammate. Glatz hit the floor pretty hard. Kind of shaking it off a little bit right there.
Yeah, that when you lay out like that, sometimes your elbows are the first thing to hit. That's smart. What we did see there from Kiski was a good pass, had all three options available, went back, and no block available. Good swing.
Let's go into the block right there. And drops on the Plum side of the court. I believe that was number 3 for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, 9, I think, Izzy Ondish.
Oh, 9. The jersey kind of rode up there.
Yeah.
I thought it was a 3. Man, a nice placement right there. You are correct. That is a 9 under that long ponytail.
Yes, that's Izzy Ondish, sophomore, middle hitter. One thing about the Kiski lineup, even when they're all together, they're still pretty young. They've got a lot of developing to do, but I like what they're doing so far.
And that one is going to be out. So Kiski, they were down 4-1 in this set, Tim, and they've been able to come back and take the lead here at 6-5.
Yeah, good defense, good passing, tough serving. Free ball.
Cavaliers going to get a chance to set it up, and a good throw right there by number 20 for Kiski. Abigail Jones.
They forced Plum into an easy ball. They got a free ball pass that allowed them to do some different things.
That's with good placement. Now, what do you call that shot?
That's a dump.
Dump.
Setter dump. Yeah, she makes it look like she's going to set the ball to one of her hitters. Right now, she's back row. Good thing she didn't jump, or that wouldn't have been a good play. But finds a soft spot right behind the blockers.
Jones with a good swing, but Sesko there for the dig. Here's Bologna. That one's going to drop in. Ondish again.
Izzy Ondish had some tough swings in that first set. She's coming around right now, though. It's good to see.
Well, it's kind of like what you were saying about these mini games, kind of like games within the set. And it's broken down into points, as you said. And right there, Kiski has been, finding their rhythm a little bit here in set number 2.
Absolutely.
And that is going to be a ball handle there on Bologna. I believe this is the biggest lead of the night for Kiski. 3 points. And an ace dropped in there by number 19. Macy up there.
Macy's a defensive specialist. So she comes in the back row and has a really tough serve.
There's Sesko with a big swing, good dig in the back row. Into the net, kind of falling away was Abigail Jones. Didn't get a proper swing on that one, it looked.
A little off balance. Great defensive play by number 5 back there. That is
Emma Beck
Emma
at the
Beck,
very top
really.
of our alphabetical roster, not numerical. Oh, kind of misplayed right there by the Plum Libero, and that one's going to fall in. Plum unable to play it across.
So you can see a lot of substitutions. Wish there was a way we could keep track so we know when it gets close.
Right.
And then we, so much strategy.
And that one's going to sail out of bounds and give Plum back the serve.
When you make that kind of serve, next thing you want to have happen is have the ball come to you so you can make a good pass and get that, wash that away.
Into the block right there. I believe that was number 12, Maria Hunter, along with number 14, Caroline Hunter. So
They were both there.
I'm guessing sisters. Caroline, a senior, and Maria, a sophomore. Sounds about right.
That's right.
It was a tough shot. Nothing you could really do with that one.
Ball was pushed outside the antenna and makes it really difficult to make any kind of shot for the hitter.
Now, you can run out of bounds on the court and play it back over. It just has to be inside the antenna.
Yes. Yes.
And if it hits the antenna, that it's dead.
Dead ball, yeah.
Plum going to get a point
We had
right
4
there.
touches there.
Yeah. That's pretty close.
Yeah.
So Emily Bologna at the service line. Susko from the back row. That one into the net.
That was Carly Kuhn on the swing. Carly's a strong player, one of the leaders on this team as a senior.
Got a pretty good rally going on right now between these two teams. Oh, what a miscommunication there in the front row. Rhea Hunter kind of blocked Marissa Namatis. That ball falls in.
She was trying to get out of the way, and I think right now we're seeing that modified 5-1 that Coach Ball told us about. 24 now the setter in this rotation.
Smart play. Really smart play. Namatis able to drop it in.
Yeah, the outside hitter had drawn into the middle of the court. Setter could sense it, went left hand over her head and into that soft spot where no one was.
How much of that is a feel thing? Like, I got to consider that it's probably hard to see everything when you're moving around as much as they are. How much of that is a feel thing?
It is probably all feel, but play a lot of volleyball. You know, you get out there and you're playing in practice and you're seeing things, and some of it just happens by instinct. You know, like you've seen this before.
Oh, that's right after net. We've seen that out of her multiple times so far in this one. That ball comes anywhere near her, and she's up above the net, swinging down on it. As you said, good trajectory on the swing.
She'll take one of those juicy overpasses anytime. Step back and hammer it.
Oh, that one is going to go off.
Carly Kuhn having a little difficulty moving front and back.
And they're going right at Kuhn once again. Oh, man. What was supposed to do with that? Susko with another hammer down kill.
Pass was on the money. Must have touched the top of the net. Ball reversed.
And the point goes to the Cavaliers, who are now 15-14. I actually thought she made contact with the net too, but I didn't see the official make a call. I should get that
The
one
next one.
right back for Danica Susko.
At some point when 17's in the front row, you're going to have to get some hands on her. You're going to have to get a touch, get that ball slowed down.
Susko nearly got that block, but came off the outside of her hand. And Grace Thompson unable to get there, so. Point to the Cavaliers.
That was Alyssa Weigland on the kill. Good pass. Setter could set back to her.
And headed to the line is Emma Beck. Susko, little tip. Watts has taken a couple of hard shots laying out for those balls.
She has. She plays hard.
She gets up, grimacing after hitting the court a couple of times. That one just off the block of Susko, so we are all tied up again at 16.
That was Abby Johns on that last kill.
See what the numbers are.
25, 26.
Didn't see Blatz get up there.
No, I didn't either.
There's Susko, big swing. Susko right there with the block.
Good job by both teams there. That was
Yeah.
a good rally. Good rally, solid play.
Oh, looking for the back corner there. Was Grace Thompson just a little bit too long?
Got excited, little overpass.
She saw an opening there in that back corner. And
There was nobody back there. Just a little long.
that serve right there. By Lacey Sofranios. Timeout called by the Mustangs. Coach Bonk electing to take a timeout here, down 19-17. When do you start to feel like, hey, I'm going to close this set out if you're a team, 19, 20, somewhere in that area?
Well, I don't think you can ever get real comfortable, but I think when you get to 22, 23, and you've got maybe a 5-point lead, as long as you can side out, you feel pretty comfortable about your lead. I think we've seen enough tonight to know that 5 points in a row isn't too big of a deal.
Yeah.
We saw it in the JV match for sure. So the best thing you can do is stay frosty, keep hammering, keep doing the things you know to do. Close it out. Yeah, my son and I used to have a formula back when we watched matches together, and we always say a 5-point lead at 20 is pretty good. Like I'd say maybe 75% of the time you close it out. But you can see very quickly how things can change from a 2-point lead to a 1-point lead.
Yeah, that one sailed on Sofranios. And now Danica Susko at the line for Plum.
Also used to refer to that as a coach's point. Timeout, Frost freezes the server.
Right. Look to the blocker right there, and that one drops Maria Hunter. Little blocker. And we are knotted once again at 19.
I'm not certain of Coach Bonk's lineup, but it seems like Hunter might be the replacement for Johnson. She's doing a good job tonight.
Dropped in between the two Plum blockers, Abigail Johns.
Abby Johns has had a good season with swings and kills. She's continuing that tonight. She used the block that time. That was that push where you can see the blocks up there. You just wipe the ball off their hands up that it can go out of bounds or unplayable.
At the net right there. Nothing doing. Kiski unable to play it across. Talk about a back and forth evening. We've seen it all night long.
Yeah, I think it's going to be that way.
Oh, that was a good swing right there by Emily Bologna. Mustangs back on top now after trailing by a couple when that timeout was called. They have gone on a 4-1 run here.
Some tough passes there. We need to get some passes. Get back in system.
Right off the net, smart play. Laura Coleman finding an opening.
Coleman's a setter. She's front row right now, so she can jump and hit at the net. She didn't feel a block there, so she decided to go over in two. Nice spot. I'm still in that modified 5-1 with number 24, Marissa setting.
Good play in the back row right there to save it. There's Hunter. For the violation.
Really strong plays there. We're seeing good defense by the Cavaliers. A lot of good swings by the Mustangs.
Yeah, Madeline Polka threw an arm out there in that back row. Made a nice save.
Yeah, I think it was Maddie Joyce that ran it down after that. We got the ball back over. Kiski now with a 22-21 lead.
And you are watching High Top Sports Network's coverage of WPIAL Class 3A Section 1 Varsity Volleyball. Two teams coming into this one 4-1 on the young season. As you said in the email today, kind of an early inside track for the winner on playoffs.
Yeah, playoff positioning is going to be important. 2 4-1 teams, one of them's going to drop, one of them's going to rise, and it could be, it's early in the season, so anything can still happen, but it's important.
There's Susko is too long right there, so Cavaliers just a couple of points away from tying this match back up at a set apiece. And of course, Franklin Regional undefeated in the section standings, sitting atop at 5-0. And that is not what you want right there. Service into the net. And the ball goes back to Plum.
So we'll see what they can do. You could see them. They tried to force the ball to Susko the point before there, and she's still in the back row. So
Kiski somehow able to play that one out of the net. A good shot right there by Caroline Hunter.
not a lot of movement back there. That ball was reachable, and you really hate to see a tip like that go down uncontested.
So we have another timeout here. All tied up at 23 apiece in this second set.
Both coaches out of timeouts right now, so we're going to take this one to the end.
Yeah, now that I know substitutions are limited, I would really like to see.
It would be interesting to see where they are.
Both coaches are using a lot of different players.
They are. I think Coach McCartney probably a few more, but it's important to get kids into the matches, but you want to win. So you're putting your best lineup out there, and if you determine that your best lineup includes 6 people, you go with 6 people. But both coaches are using a long bench. It would be interesting to know how many substitutions are left and know what's inside both coaches' heads at this point.
Loma with the serve. Back row Susko with the dig. Here's Hunter. Good dig right there. Oh, Madeline Polka again. That is a ball handler there.
Double hit. Maddie Polka back there laying out, making a bunch of plays. Yeah, 3 in a row.
There's Hunter, and she's going to find it. So Plum with the comeback in the second set, down 19-17. And as you said, no lead is safe between these two teams. Kiski did play better in that second set, though.
Definitely, definitely. A lot of tough serves, a lot of good passes, in system more often. Plum's really strong. They've got a good squad, even without one of their starting middles.
So I think we're going to get the Chuck a Duck fundraiser right here.
My favorites.
Kind of heard a couple of folks talking about it whenever I was bringing my equipment in prior to the match.
Yeah, you would think that you could get a good athlete to really hit that target, but the honest to God truth is the shape of the duck doesn't allow for a lot of accuracy.
That's a pretty good turnout for the Chuck a Duck.
Yeah.
Look how they bounce around.
Oh, look at that. There's a lot of different techniques involved.
Oh, one rolled right off the target. Oh, getting so close here.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
See, I don't even know how you would approach this. You've got to get lucky, I guess.
Oh, there's two in there now.
We've got a couple. Because I don't think they're rubber.
Yeah.
So you don't want to loft it. You don't want to get too much air on the duck. I feel like you should maybe just kind of roll it like a bowling.
I think the roll has been the successful technique so far here tonight.
Oh, you can see, like, some people are trying to roll. It'll hit the beat and just go sideways.
Exactly. Maybe there is no technique.
I'm going to say there's no technique. Who knows, though? There might be some champion duck chucker out there somewhere. Got a couple.
I think that's it.
The Plum JV players as well.
We'll find out who the winner is now.
I'm always a fan of promotions like that, you know, raise funds for the program. Always love the half-court shot in a basketball game. You know,
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it involves the fans a little bit more than they might normally be. You know, you can do a 50-50, make a lot of money. It's a 50-50, but this is more fun. There's Carla.
Your favorite concession stand.
Oh, that was the 50-50.
Tickets for the campers.
Oh, a lot of good giveaways here at Kiski today.
Yeah, tonight is youth night here. They celebrated the camp that they held in the summertime, and any kid that came in their camp T-shirt got free admission and a chance to win a prize here.
Well, Tim, you are just a wealth of information here this evening. Couldn't appreciate it more.
Thank you. It's fun for me. This is fun for me.
And how involved are you in the age groups, the youth? How I assume there are different levels of club ball.
There are. You know, you can start as young as 12. You know, there's a lot of 12-year-old teams in the Pittsburgh area now, and go all the way up to seniors in high school with the 18s. So, you know, we've done most of our work from the freshman year to senior year. Most of the time, by the time a kid gets to be a senior, they've committed, or they've maybe there's not as many 18 teams in Pittsburgh as there are 17, 16s, 15s, because most of the time that by that time they've weeded themselves. Either I'm going to continue to play volleyball or I'm not. The 18 teams we have here in Pittsburgh are really strong. You know, the best of the best are still playing at that level. But the foundation itself does most of its work between 17 and 14, I would guess.
Just about 30 seconds left here before we get this third set started. All important set here for the Cavaliers.
Looking to see if Coach McCartney's making any adjustments, shaking her lineup around a little bit. Doesn't look like it. Looks like she's going to go with what worked last night and let the chips fall where they may.
Well, the Cavaliers down 2-0 right now in this section matchup.
Plum looks like they're going to start off with Marissa Madamus as their setter. And again, I hope we're pronouncing that right.
Yeah.
But they've toggled between her and Samantha Glatz. They're both doing a really good job. Glatz has taken a few lumps tonight.
Oh, yeah,
The floor's
for sure.
been tough to her.
I got to lay it on the line here, and she's done that numerous times this evening. Wouldn't be surprised to see her with a couple of ice packs on after this one.
Yeah, I think she might ride home to Plums, get 25 minutes worth of ice.
And Susko comes up short, so first point of this third set goes to the Cavaliers.
Maddie Joyce is a freshman, but she's one of their strongest servers.
Yeah, we spoke a little bit about that serve earlier in this one. Kind of a low, hard jump serve, little knuckleball to it. That is another point for Kiski. Harley Kuhn knocking it down.
Maddie Joyce wants to keep that serve, so she made a really good pass there, gave the setter all the options.
Oh. Right into the net there. That one from Joyce. So Glatz will return to the service line for the Mustangs. Joyce. Just play it across right here. Glatz setting up Hunter. Good dig by Joyce.
Good call. Back row attack. They really like setting Maddie Joyce. That time her foot was on the 10-foot line, and that's a back row violation.
See, again, there's a rule that I had no familiarity with before the season. Oh, man, near collision between Kuhn and Joyce, but and a nice play by Glatz. He used that dump shot that you said a little bit earlier. Same kind of situation.
Yep, she did. She's back row. She was not above the plane in that, so she could make that play. And a good serve.
Wow, really good serve right there. Couple of points courtesy of Samantha Glatz. And that one is going to be just a little bit too long. Joyce thought about playing it, but wisely laid off.
A good back row player will take that ball right to the line, make sure that it's going to be out, and she did just that.
So Kuhn will serve right now. Here's Susko. Just, I think she jumped a little bit too early on that one, Tim.
Now, I think she was expecting the set to be a little tighter, and the ball was back in her swing. Kind of threw off a little bit.
And a good, strong serve right there by Carly Kuhn. Senior outside hitter for these Cavaliers. Gets the ace.
And let's watch Glatz. She's a back row setter right now. If Kiski's smart, if they can get a play balls back to that back left, they'll make it difficult.
Well, Susko making it difficult on the Kiski back row right there. Kuhn tried to get down and dig that one out. That's Susko with the kill.
All night long. Glatz to Susko.
into the block right there. Kiski able to play it, and guess what? They're going to get a point out of the deal.
Not too bad. That was the ball that was pushed to that back left. Setter vacates that spot on defense early. There's a hole there.
So Lacey Safranios back into the game to serve here for Kiski. Susko, oh, nearly a lift, I thought.
Got it. Ball settled in on her hand a little bit too long.
Good serve by Susko. Play a free ball across here. Latz setting up Bologna. And that one ricocheted off the block and into the antenna for a point in Plum's favor.
So right now, Plum's best hitter, Susko, is in the back row. See if Kiski could take advantage of that. See if Plum's best other hitters can pull through.
And I thought that was 4, and it will be called.
Good call. One thing I noticed about Susko is even though she's in the back row, even though she's a bigger player, she plays the whole court. She's also a very strong passer. She plays good defense. And she's going to make a nice find for college program. Good pass.
Got it up off the block, but Plum able to play it. Good hustle right there. So the point will go to the Cavaliers.
I actually thought that was Kiski in the net.
Macy Hepler making a great dive and dig back there, and she will stand at the service line. Free ball back row. There's Susko. Plays it forward. Oh, 2 Kiski players went for it right there. And then kind of bumped into one another. That was Macy Hepler. And I believe number 11, Cora Coleman, kind of just bumped shoulders a little bit and were unable to play it.
A little more communication.
That one will be out.
Just missed.
Just missed. But Plum back in the lead here, 9-8. Oh, that was a tough serve to play right there from Grace Thompson. Kuhn had a little bit of trouble with it up high.
Got up into her. She couldn't get her platform rotated. What you need to do is drop your shoulder and turn your body and hit that platform.
And Bologna will get the kill right there. Good pass.
Good pass, put him in system. Got a lot of choices there. What I see is Madamus comes in and plays the front row as a setter, and Glatz is their back row setter.
Well, Maria Hunter had a little trouble with that one. That'll drop for Cavaliers point. You know, aside from that first set where Plum just kind of came flying out of the gates, it's been pretty tightly contested here.
Pretty even, yeah. Pretty even, yeah. Both teams coming around.
Hunter unable to get it past the block of number 12, Chloe Welshins. First time we've called her name tonight. right at the net was Welshman's able to get a piece of it and knock it down.
Taking her turn tonight, playing the middle.
And we've seen a bunch of these really good rallies between both teams. Not giving an inch. Man, set a little too long right there for Carly Kuhn.
Hard time making an adjustment there. Sometimes you get the pass, and you don't get the set. Sometimes you don't get the pass, and you get the set.
But way long there from Emily Bologna. We're back to a 1-point game once again. I feel like I've said that 30 times tonight already.
It's been close. It's been close since that first set.
Oh, unable to get it across the net.
Tough play for the hitter. No angle there.
Yeah. It just gives you an appreciation of how good those passes have to be, because you get out of position even a little bit, your body going in opposite direction, and it's just darn near impossible to get it across the net.
You got to make sure it stays inside those antennas. They're a big part of the court.
There is Hunter. Cavaliers put free ball. Gonna get a chance to set up Susko. She finds it for the kill.
Susko coming around to the front row just in time. Key point in the game. Plum needs to put their foot on the gas here and push.
Rissa Mamadas with a really nice set, putting Susko in position for that kill. Kiski will get one back right there. Carly Kuhn able to find an opening.
Good solid swing by Carly Kuhn. Front row play there. And if you're going to have front row play, you want the ball to go to Susko.
So Glatz will come back in and replace Mamadas. Good dig right there, and whoa, a point will count. Carly Kuhn
Not going to get cheated.
not leaving it up for debate.
Yeah, not going to get cheated. Ball's hanging up there real nice, like a full moon.
Yeah.
A bunch of real good plays again by Maddie Joyce. Really doing a good job in that back row, getting balls back up.
And how hard is it to keep the ball on your side of the court whenever it's coming in at such high velocity like it is off of the hand of Susko?
Well, I mean, it's all about the platform. You know, you make sure that you have that platform in just a way that allows you to keep the ball on your side. You want to take something off it, too.
Abby John's going to get that kill deflected out of bounds off the block of Plum. Emma back to the service line.
Tight.
After net, putting it down with authority. That was Isabella Ondish. We're tied again at 15. Oh, Susko right there after that big block by Danica Susko.
Susko got a good swing in that the first part of the rally, and then did a good job with the block there. Free ball.
Oh, nearly dropped in right there. Ondish at the net again, but a good dig. Choice. I think Susko might have gotten a piece of that, or it hit the net. And lefty tip right there from Thompson falls out of bounds.
A good job again by Kiski recognizing the setter's back row, and that back left to them position was a little bit spacious.
And Susko comes up short, frustrated with herself right there on that attack into the net. Oh, another block right there. That was Susko and Thompson. Ross looking for the back corner. Great dive and dig by Emma Beck. But to no avail as that one falls in on the Kiski side.
Want to say it? Tied at 17. 17 back to serve.
17s are wild here. And Susko off the back of her teammate's head. Maria Hunter took one for the team right there.
So Kiski kind of survived Susko through the front row. And now let's see what they can do with her stuck in the back for 3 rotations.
Well, the serve right to her, and Thompson blocked down there, but Black's able to play it. Bologna gets it across. Kiski going to have a chance. Oh, Black's laying out again. Man,
He's playing hard.
that's got to hurt worse whenever you don't get the point.
Yeah, it definitely does. So much effort. Great job by her just to get the ball back in play.
And Bologna going to find an opening right there. Another good long rally. You know Plum wants to finish this off in 3.
You can see there Macy Hepler tucked herself in behind the setter position, and the Plum player, recognizing that there wasn't anybody back in that corner, took advantage.
Oh, good
There it
break
is.
there for Grace Thompson. Another one of those serves just skimming the tape and falling in where no Cavaliers are to be found. Going for that same spot. Thompson swinging lefty. Kind of got in tight up on the, bicep type area.
Yeah. Rode up on her. And rely on Maddie Joyce to get back in here and get them back on track.
Nice kill right there by Abigail John.
Abby Johns has had a strong night. A lot of good swings. And when she gets the ball in a position that she can take a crack at it, she does a good job.
Oh, one-handed dig right there by Carly Coon. Able to keep it alive. Beck lays out once again. Contested at the net. The point for Kiski. Number 11, Cora Tolman got a hand up there. She was going against Maria Hunter. 50-50 ball right at the net.
Plum is going to call a timeout. She had two with only a few points left in this one. Let's make sure that they don't lose control of this. One of the hardest things in high school volleyball sometimes is when you have a 2-0 lead in games, is to close it out. See it so many times where a team will climb back in, just eke one out in the third, maybe be a little more dominant in the fourth. Then you're going into a fifth game with, maybe a little bit of a confident team on one side and a team that's a little bit hurt on the other side. Let's see how this plays out. See if Kiski can put a notch.
Cavaliers trying to shift the momentum here. We'll have serve. Another point for the Cavaliers. Madeline Polka back to the line. Oh, just gets over the net. Oh, that was too long by Maria Hunter.
Polka had to consider whether or not that was going to drop in. She did a good job of eyeing that ball up to the line.
Coach Bonk takes her second time out right away. A couple of points fall in. She wants to slow it down. Let's see if we get that coach point that you were talking about.
Yeah, that's what she's hoping for. Polka's been strong at the service line all night. Suska is trapped in the back for at least two more, I think, maybe three more rotations. So we'll see how this plays out. This is a good, Kiski's in a good spot with Suska in the back. Let's see if the setter might actually set her. Right now, the setter's in a tough position too because she's going to come all the way across the court on contact from the serve and square up and be ready to set. It's a long way for her to run, get set, and then find somebody. And you can see it's not easy. Real hand violation.
For the Cavaliers, just 1 point away from taking this third set, forcing the fourth, and maybe taking control of the momentum. That was just a little bit too long by Polka. Emily Bologna at the line.
Free ball.
I'm going to get a chance to set it up here. There's Hunter.
Good job.
Caroline Hunter with the kill. Coach McCartney will take a timeout now.
That's her first. It's a good position to be in for her. Now she's going to try to ice that server. Bologna now back at the service line. She's also been a strong presence at the net. She's got a lot of good swings with both her and Susko stuck in the back. They're going to have to rely on the Hunters to get back in this. Kiski needs one pass here. One pass and they can get a win, keep this match going.
And there it is. Coach still goes down. And the Cavaliers take the third set.
Okay.
2-1 now. Plum leads.
Okay, we have a match.
We do have a match.
Have a match.
Well, we expected it to be hard fought. And you go down 2-0. Some teams could just fold up, but Cavaliers did the opposite right there.
Yes, they did. And that's that resilience that this game teaches. It can be point to point, it can be game to game, but the one thing you got to know is even when you're down 2-0, you're not out of a match. And they did exactly what they needed to do. They took advantage of the period of time when Susco and Bologna were in the back, made some good, strong serves. Fourth set, we reset and do it all again.
Well, we got to reset the scoreboard right now. It says 23-0 Plum.
That's going to be tough to come back from.
And I just want to say a special thanks once again to you, Mr. Toy, for joining me this season for this broadcast, and for your support of High Top Sports Network and youth volleyball in Western Pennsylvania, club volleyball, and show your support by visiting jamthegym.com. So anybody out there listening, got a youngster interested in playing some club volleyball, head to jamthegym.com.
WeServeFirst.org also goes to that site. So,
okay, so
easier to remember. Yeah, easy to remember. WeServeFirst.org, and we'll get you there as well. Jam the Gym was actually a event we held here at Kiski when Coach Jody's sister Jamie was sick with leukemia. We raised a lot of money for her care the first year. We did it for 5 years, and we raised money for a variety of cancer and non-cancer charities. It was a great time, and it kind of is what birthed the idea behind Pack the Park. So, jamthegym.com was used back in those days for that purpose. Now we can also get to our website by going to WeServeFirst.org. Coach McCartney is going to be exhausted after this is over.
Yeah, for sure. Coach the JV match, coach the varsity match, tightly contested.
Teaches elementary school during the day, has 2 young, rambunctious young boys that keep her and her husband very busy. Kiski student section's missing tonight, and I'm wondering maybe there's another event somewhere else that they're attending. But usually back over there on that left-hand side, there's a nice rowdy group of students that get loud in here.
We are underway here in set number 4. Josh Reckengoss along with Tim Toy here on High Top Sports Network. And the first point of this set will go to the Cavaliers.
2 times in a row there, Kiski's play made Plum play the ball on the other side of Susco where she wasn't available to hit. There it is again. Well, now she's hitting outside, so that's a good adjustment by Plum.
And Susco, another kill for her.
I wish I was good enough at tracking kills because Susco's got a good number right now.
Samantha Glatz to the service line.
Nice dig. Setters out. That causes some trouble.
Good swing. Good swing, good placement right there. That was Alyssa Weigand. Nice to see her get back involved. We haven't called her name.
Yeah, Alyssa hits the opposite side, so the setter needs to throw the ball over her head to get her involved. She's got a really good arm swing and terminates when she does get the ball. Good pass.
And Susco just a little too long here to this near sideline on that kill attempt.
Susco's a little frustrated right now. She'll get it back. You get another crack.
Yep, going to try and set her up.
There you go.
That one's in.
You can imagine after playing 3 sets, these kids are starting to get a little tired. You know, you'll see maybe taking a little something off the ball to make sure it gets in. She did there. Found a good spot in the court.
Well, she's been able to work those back corners and the sidelines very effectively tonight. Too long right there. Set a little bit behind her. High swing, flies out of bounds.
It's good to watch the setter and the hitter communicate after something like that. Talk it out. Good pass. They were ready for her.
Yeah, we've seen Blatz hit that little dump shot a couple of times. Kiski ready for that one. Into the net. Coming up short right there. That was Abigail Johns.
Everything was good there. Her hit was just a little low, caught the top of the tape. Stayed on this side. Setter's out.
That ball nearly out of bounds on the far sideline, but played off the antenna. And it seems like good teams effectively communicate throughout the match. A lot of talking, a lot of direction.
It's really one of the most important aspects of the game. Adjustments, you know, even just the idea of keeping your teammates engaged and keeping them up. You know, Kiski could have maybe folded it up after a tough first set, but part of that is the communication and making sure that your teammates stay engaged.
Heck of a swing right there by number 9, Isabella Ondish.
Kiski gets to the point where they get their middles involved, it can be dangerous. And Izzy Ondish has provided some of that tonight. They've one of their main middles is out tonight with an injury. So again, this is a patchwork lineup. They're doing the best they can. They're doing all right.
Kelowna comes up short right there. Point to the Cavaliers. Macy Hepler with the service. There's Hepler again.
There's that spot.
Kelowna finds it again. That has been open a few times tonight, Tim.
Yeah. The idea is that that's 19. Looking, it's alphabetical. Macy Hepler tucks herself on the 10-foot line behind the setter, trying to cover, and that leaves that back space behind her a little open. Still the right thing to do. It's just a good idea by Plum to recognize it.
Well, they're going to call contact right there. Thought it might have been into the net, but still alive. Contested at the net. Fusco from the back row finds the net right there. A lot of long rallies tonight.
One of the things I like to watch with high school kids, even college kids, is body language. You know, when you're feeling it, you're confident, you have a posture that's a lot different. Right now, the shoulders are starting to slump a little bit on the Plum side. They're having a tough time, and you can see it in their posture. Kiski's gaining confidence, and their shoulders are rolled back, and they're talking to each other.
That's a great point right there, Tim. Body language so important in all sports. You can especially tell now that you've pointed it out. can see Plum getting a little bit tighter.
Yeah, they're a little frustrated. Kiski's keeping the ball in play, doing some good things.
That one
Plum
fell in.
not getting together. Their huddles aren't tight. They're not, slapping hands as much as they were early. A lot tighter. Good set. Long rally.
Very long rally, and it continues. Oh, until Maria Hunter just tips it and drops it in.
Plum needed that point. It's a big one for them.
Caroline Hunter now back in the game for Plum. Emily Bologna at the service line. An error right there on number 24, Marissa Mamatis.
You can see the ball come spinning out of their hands just a little bit off. Hands were just a little bit uneven as she contacted the ball. Came out unclean, so referee was forced to call that.
Into the net again. Looked like number 12, Chloe Welston, was right at the net. Don't know if she made contact on it, but a timeout will be called.
She was there, and it's another good swing on the opposite side by Alyssa Wagon. She's quietly had a strong match. They're going to need her. What I see happening is Plum's not able to get those strong swings and put Kiski out of system. Kiski's in system and has a lot of opportunities for a lot of different people to make swings. They're not always getting a great set, but they're making sure that their play's strong enough to keep Plum setter moving and not comfortable. See what kind of adjustments Coach Bunk makes coming out of the hug.
4-point lead for the Cavaliers coming out of this timeout. At the line is Cora Coleman, jump serve. Another tried for that back corner that we've seen. That's going to go off the block of Mamatis. And Maria Hunter on drop.
Carly Kuhn with the kill there. Good swing. Used that block. Got that kill.
Carly Kuhn has had a nice match this evening. Right along the tape at the top of the net. There's Hunter again. Kuhn over top of the block. And a ball handling error called on the Cavaliers. Well, that was a big point for Plum right there.
Tough call. Cora Coleman made a good play defensively to get that ball up. She was just getting off the floor and had a tough time playing that ball over. Got a little sticky with her hands.
Good strong serve there by Nonnenberg. Setting up Susko, but dug out by the Cavaliers. There's Bologna. And Kiski able to save it again, right toward the back line. Cavaliers just laying it all on the line. That one's going to fall, hit the top of the tape. Carly Kuhn just couldn't play it across.
Tough plays on both sides. Good defense. Love seeing kids going after the ball. They're doing it tonight.
And that one is going to be long. Number 17, Miss Ligon. Out of bounds on the far side. Modest continues to serve.
During the serve, Wagons is forced to stay on this side, the strong side. Usually she's hitting on the weak side.
I updated
She
the scoreboard
switches.
before the actual scoreboard. That one's going to fall in. Susko again. Had me second guessing myself there on the score, but
Took a long time for them to get it right. You're in a rhythm. You're in the zone right now. Don't question yourself.
Plum has put together a nice little run. Guess what, Tim? I've only said it 8 million times tonight. We are tied once again.
Yep. 12. Coach McCartney uses a timeout. Got to do something to stop this Plum run. A lot of ebbs and flows in this game, right? Like, you can feel like it felt like Plum was starting to wane a little bit. A few mistakes, a few good plays by Plum. They're right back in it. Shoulders are upright again. Kiski starts to question himself a little bit. So that's what makes this game so compelling to me.
The game within the game within the game.
Yeah, for sure. Susko in the front row.
Susko wants it. Set was a little bit behind him right there. And there's Hunter looking for that back corner again. Good swing right there on Maddie Joyce. So a big point for the Cavaliers coming out of that timeout.
Maddie's not a tall player, but she's got a really nice arm swing. They do use her a lot to get swings in the back row. She's their bailout normally.
Susko just tries to punch it across. That's set by Mamatis.
Seemed like the pacing was off just a little bit there. Right?
And the passing starting to cost Plum a little bit on the scoreboard here.
Yeah.
Good serve right there by Joyce. And blocked down at the net. Ondish tried to go against Susko right there and lost that battle.
Yeah. You're going to want to avoid that one if you can. Okay, the setter switch out now. Blatch is back in as the back row setter. Setter's out.
Not going to get a chance to set it up. Oh, and she must have swung in and missed. Pounded it into the court, but on the wrong side of the line.
Oh, that was good. She was probably trying to find a hand there. It's dismissed. Turned on the ball.
Kiski with a 3-point lead now.
Wow. Perfectly placed right there by Samantha Glatz. We've seen her do that several times this evening, catching Kiski off guard.
And it's not an easy shot for her because she's not in the front row. So she's really got to place that ball just right.
Oh, good save right there by Plum. Glatz got a hand on it, then Hunter able to play it forward. Oh, and a collision as Glatz and Grace Thompson bumped into each other.
Glatz trying to get to the front row to get ready to set. She bumped into the person that was probably going to make that play. Kiski maintains that 3-point lead.
Another long rally here.
Pass. System.
Oh, and Verona finally ends that long rally.
Verona kind of disguised that swing and then kind of just chipped it up over the block into that soft spot.
It seemed like she used the palm of her hand, the base of her palm.
Just kind of rolled it into that spot.
So Susko with the ace right there.
Susko now in the back row. Gonna ride Bologna. Setters out.
On a point there. Wasn't sure what the call was.
She called her for a back row attack. Don't believe she was even close to the line there.
Yeah, it didn't look like it. Looked like a good play there from Maddie Joyce.
And I think the up ref is the one who made that call. It's going to stand.
Susko with the serve. And Bologna comes up short. With Susko in that back row, as you mentioned, Glatz is looking to set up Emily Bologna and Maria Hunter.
Hunter on the net, it looks like.
And a timeout here for the Mustangs. I'll tell you, Tim, after that first set, I did not believe we were going to be in for such a tightly contested match.
Have to be honest.
Has really come back to play.
Nor did I. Yeah, I have to be honest. I didn't think so either. The Kiski has righted the ship. They're doing a lot of good things right now to stay in this. They're making things difficult for Plum. They're making it tough for them to get the ball to Susko more consistently in these last two sets, for sure. And I think that it's wearing the Plum girls down a little bit right now. Kiski's doing a good job of making defensive plays that are kind of deflating when you're expecting to see the ball hit the floor and it doesn't. It gets a little more, it gets a little difficult to deal with.
Right now, Kiski's doing a good job of that. Again, Susko's stuck in the back row. It's going to be Bologna and Hunter.
Macy Hepler at the service line for the Cavaliers out of this timeout.
There it is again.
Wow, he has been so good at that
There it is
tonight.
again.
Samantha Glatz, excuse me, with that little dump shot, perfectly placed.
What's hard about that is sometimes you have to do that when you get a good pass, and it's hard for a setter to decide to go ahead and do that because they know if they're not successful, they've wasted a good opportunity.
Well, that one, we're going to call it out of bounds. I thought there might have been some contact on that ball.
They caught a touch.
Back and forth and back and forth. We don't know what's going on.
Yeah, they called a touch. Not sure who made that call. Maybe the lines person. Good serve.
There's Hunter right at the net. They're going to slam it down. Hunter's definitely got some good size there in the middle and at the net.
When you see that overpass coming, it's just licking your chops. You can't wait to get up there and wipe that ball down onto the floor. Good read.
Too long right there for Bologna at the service line.
So now Bologna and Susko are in the back. The Hunter sisters, we're assuming they're sisters. The Hunter sisters are the two front row players with Madamus.
Into the net right there. Caroline Hunter comes up short.
Kiski 3 points from taking this to a fifth set.
That's going to drop. For a point there for the Cavaliers. Now just 2 points away from forcing that fifth and decisive set.
Sophomore Chloe Waglands with the kill.
And right there by Maria Hunter.
That point.
Yeah, that's set point here in the fourth set.
Nice dig.
And that is off of the glass. Unbelievable comeback here. Down 2 games, about 2 sets to none. And we are going to the fifth.
Well, if you're Plum, you got have that mindset. We're just going to play 1 to 15. You're just reset, start over, try to get rid of all the things that you feel like you did wrong in the first, or the second, the third, and fourth set, and get back to what it was that worked for you in the first and second set. See Coach Bonk down there having a discussion with Susko. She needs her. come around, right the ship. This is a really quality serve.
Well, Kiski has won the coin toss, Tim. Saw an interesting coin toss in an earlier match this season when the officials dropped it twice. Nearly threw it back over his head the second time. Kind of unreal.
Needs to practice. Probably early, it was a little rusty.
Oh, somebody just fell down there when they were jumping around. Looks like everybody's
They're
okay.
excited.
That was Carly Kuhn getting mixed up with Lacey Soprano.
I don't know if you guys can see our down official. He's breaking into a little dance.
Oh, yeah, he's on the screen. He's a big fan of the Black Eyed Peas, apparently.
A good job by both these teams. Plum come out fast. Looked like they were going to sweep their way out of the gym. Kiski responded. They faced some adversity this week with all the people they have out. They weren't ready to go home yet.
Yeah, you got to give credit to these Cavaliers really digging deep to find that extra gear and come back after being down 2-0.
It's really not an easy thing to do, but it goes back to that mindset. You're never really out on matches because you get to play another till they whistle that fifth one done. This is going to be fun. This is what we were hoping for when we came here tonight. And probably not the way we thought it was going to happen, but I'm happy to be here for a fifth and deciding one in this really important match in early season section play.
Yeah, this is my first 5-setter of the year on the broadcast. I've been treated to a couple of 3-0s and finally get to see one go the distance.
A lot of drama. This is going to be fun. The difference is it's only to 15, and it's a sprint. This one's a sprint. Mistakes are magnified just a wee bit more. Great plays are celebrated just a wee bit more. Let's have fun with this fifth set. You know that Plum is going to start. They're going to start Susko in a position where she gets to play across the front right away for as long as possible.
Right.
And Kiski doing something similar with Maddie Joyce in the position of serving where she'll be in the back row.
Well, Susko, first swing of the fifth set is a powerful one. Puts it down for yet another kill.
Go ahead, Susko. Not afraid to take that big cut. Good ones can do that. She's one of them.
So Glatt's at the line. Good serve by Glatt. But a miscommunication there in the back row by Kiski.
Good serve in the seam between Kuhn and Joyce. Someone's got to make a move and make that play.
Right at the net is Susko. And Kiski looking for a net violation on Susko, but to no avail. Oh, Glatt. A line drive into the netting. That was a pretty big break right there for Kiski. You don't want to go down too much here in this in this fifth set early.
Abby Johns checking in. She'll get a couple swings here for sure. Right.
There is Hunter. Back in the back row. Joyce, good save, but back unable to play it across for the Cavaliers.
tough time getting her feet where they needed to be to play that ball back across. 3-point lead for Plum early on here.
Good placement on that serve by Caroline Hunter. And Bologna trying for that back corner again, unable to find it. Couple of substitutions here for both sides.
Lacey Sofrano's coming in to serve for the Cavaliers.
Black will set up Susko for the kill. Would love to see her kill statistics.
She's got to have between 15 and 20.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, around 20. And Susko to the line now, so she is in the back row. Oh, nice placement on that shot by Abigail Johns.
Good tip, smart placement. Lacey Hepper back to serve.
That's tried it. Kiski was ready for it that time. Cross court to Bologna, and it falls in. Good placement.
Good shot by Bologna. Setter switch out. Madamus is back in.
Back to the service line is Grace Thompson. The lefty jump serve.
Good pass. In system. Little
Too long right there by Abby Johns. Now Plum just about halfway home.
Susko out of the game right now.
I don't believe I've seen her come off the court.
Not at all.
Getting what looks to be a Powerade down there. Or a water bottle. We have a great vantage point in this press box. You can see it all.
Good spot.
Oh. I'll tell you what, Maddie Joyce laid it on the line right there. Just unable to play it up.
He has been strong all night.
Timeout for the Cavaliers.
Got to figure out what's going on with Danica Susko. She looks okay.
Yeah, I think she went right over here and grabbed her water bottle.
Yeah.
Maybe just needed to rehydrate. This has been a long match.
It has. You kids have to be a little dehydrated, a little beat up. It's been hard fought. And we talked about how difficult it was for Plum while Susko's in the back row. But they've actually kind of come alive here, since she's subbed out. Again, she looks okay.
Now, if she were to go back in the game, would she have to go into the back row, or can she wait till the rotation comes up and then sub into the front?
No, she can absolutely wait till she comes back to the front row.
And Bologna off the arms of Buck in the back row. Now up 6.
Bologna's been strong down the stretch here. She's been called upon to kind of pick up the slack here at a crucial time in this match. She's done a very good job.
Thompson will continue to serve here. That lefty jump serve, it's tricky coming off her hand. Oh, Abigail Johns maybe got bailed out right there.
Good push.
And into the net, so Plum played a ball that was going clearly out of bounds, but end up at the point regardless.
Sometimes it's hard back there. Anytime you have a ball that's above your head and you're standing, 3 feet from the back line, you can assume that it's going to be out.
Another strong serve by Thompson. Allows Plum to get set up. Bologna, great diving dig by Maddie Joyce. And they're going to call 4. As Abby Johns' kill attempt went into the net.
This one's kind of gotten away from Kiski in the 5th.
Yeah, tough to see since they fought back so valiantly to force this 5th set.
Some crucial errors. What you might expect a young lineup to do when it's, the pressure's really on. They'll learn from it.
Well, 12-3 here. Did you get any score updates from North Allegheny?
Let's take a look. We have to take a look. No, I don't have anything yet. We're really good at this. We could look at Twitter, check it out.
Well, we got 26 seconds. Let's see if I can pull it up. And the Kiski firewall will not allow me to access social media. You might have to do it on your phone if you
See
can.
if I can find something.
Thompson, another strong serve by her. And that one's going to drop in. Abby Johns right on the line. Big point right there to stop the run. Still down 8, Bill.
Maddie Joyce with a couple of good plays on defense.
And Bologna going to find it again, and she has been clutch down the stretch in this 5th set.
We haven't given enough love to number 6 from Plum, Maya Nona, but also doing a really good job in that opposite jersey. She's been solid all night with her passing, played some good defense, strong serving.
Oh, there's Hunter and Leo at match point. Caroline Hunter with the kill. Kiski with their back to the wall. Going to take a heck of a run to pull out of this one. And that'll do it here as Plum survives. It took the first 2 sets. Kiski battled back, able to force this 5th set, but the Mustangs took over in the 5th and put it away by a score of 15-4. Tim, I'm going to put you on the spot here. Who was the We Serve First player of the game?
Well, a lot of storylines played out there tonight. a lot of strong play from both sides. If I were looking at Kiski, if Kiski could have pulled this out, I would have looked at some of the defensive plays by Maddie Joyce, and a lot of great play from these young kids who had to kind of scrap together a lineup. But I've got to go with Danica Susko. She was a killing machine tonight. She put away a lot of balls. Strangely enough, in the fifth deciding set, she kind of went dark, but her strong play throughout this match, I think, earned her the We Serve First player of the game tonight.
So Danica Susko, as you said, a killing machine, and normally don't want to be called such a thing, but
volleyball makes it okay.
Yeah, she was tremendous tonight for Plum as they are able to survive Kiski going on the road and coming away with a 5-set section victory. So Mustangs will move to 5-1 on the year. Kiski falls to 4-2. And as you mentioned prior to the game in our pregame, that playoff seeding, all important. And it's nice to get those section wins.
Yeah, for sure. Both these teams have tough opponents coming up to close out the first round of section play. I believe that Plum still has Franklin to play, and I think that Kiski still has Indiana to play. Both teams are in front of them in the standings, so that should be interesting. It should be interesting going down the stretch and seeing how this section plays out. Kiski played a pretty even match with Plum, despite the fact that they had to scrap together a lineup. And this will be fun the rest of the way in this section.
Well, Tim, I don't know if you can see Danica Susko at all down there.
I can see if I can find somebody to get her for us.
Yeah, go ahead. What's your headphones? Almost took the cords out. So you have tuned in to watch an epic match tonight between the Kiski area Cavaliers and the Plum Mustangs. Danica Susko, our We Serve First Foundation player of the game. Tim is hanging out of the press box trying to find Danica so that we can hand out one of these awesome Pack the Park shirts that Tim has brought for our player of the game. It was just an excellent, well-played match by both sides. We really have to respect Kiski's moxie and their guts by fighting back from that 2-0 deficit when it looked like in that first set they were going to get rolled. A very impressive, gutsy effort by the Cavaliers tonight. Tim just tossed down. See if I can get Danica here. Well, she's walking away right now. Congratulations to Danica Susko, our We Serve First Foundation player of the game. I tried to get her whenever you were leaning out over the press box. It looked kind of dangerous there, Tim.
Well, I'm not crazy about heights. That's the truth. But I wanted to make sure that she got the T-shirt and knew that we recognized her as the player of the game. She seems okay. I don't think it's an injury situation. I think it's a long match.
Yeah.
I think she was a little bit beat. She did a great job tonight. Well deserving. It would be really cool to find out how many kills she had.
Oh yeah, that would be a great stat. Tremendous amount of jumping tonight for her. So I could see, when she came off the court there, she immediately grabbed for the fluids, probably cramping up a little bit, probably just feeling it, fatigued, as you said.
We see the best athletes in the world, come into that situation. NFL players constantly having issues with cramps, and if it was something like that, that's good to know that it's not a serious injury situation and she'll be fine. But either way, she's our player of the game. Plum with a strong performance when they need it. You win the first two, you lose the second two, and you're a little bit worried. It's a little concerning, but they really responded in that fifth Coach Bunk maybe made a few adjustments, did a few things that made it difficult for Kiski. Their serving was really tough in that fifth set. Kiski could not get a pass together, and that's why the result is as it is.
Well, as you said, Coach Bonk did make an adjustment by putting Susko in that front row to start. And when she came out of the game, I think Plum had the set well in hand. At that
Pretty
point.
much, yeah, pretty much. She had rotated to the back. It was probably she put someone in there to serve for her and play across the back. She might have come back into the game if it was necessary when her position rotated back to the front. But a needed break for her, I'm sure. And she's a fine back row player as well. So interesting. It's always interesting to me to become familiarized with some of the athletes in the other schools. And tonight was a good night for the Plum Mustangs. Glad to see that they're going to contend here in Section 1 AAA.
And they're facing adversity, too, as you mentioned. A young team, got some key injuries right now. Coaching staff a little bit depleted. Everything kind of going against them. And they really, with their back to the wall, fought back tonight in a very, very impressive fashion against a very solid team.
Yeah, I think Coach McCartney has a lot to be proud of tonight. It didn't work out completely the way she wanted it to, but they did show a lot of fight. And you might not realize the value of a match like this in a setting like this tonight, but down the road, when these kids get a little older, they've been through a 5-setter with a pretty tough team. They have that experience under their belt now. So we'll see how that plays out this season as we go forward.
Well, thanks so much to Tim Toy, founder of the We Serve First Foundation, for joining me this evening. Folks can tune in to our broadcast tomorrow. We've got a football triple header, WPIAL football triple header. And it looks like Knock will be traveling to Armstrong. Knights taking on the Riverhawks, and then Sarah Catholic heading to Freeport. Eagles taking on the Yellow Jackets. And the Kiski area Cavaliers will be hosting the West Allegheny Indians. So 3 broadcasts tomorrow evening. And be sure to check back all through the week. Next week, we have the Steve Bryan Memorial Hockey Tournament at the Belmont. Plenty of volleyball and, of course, football on Friday. Tim Toy, thanks so much.
Absolutely.
Really enjoyed it. Really appreciate all the insight. And you're educating a volleyball novice.
Thank you. It's fun for me. I like doing this, and believe me, I don't know everything. I learn something every time I come into a gym. The strategy and the players, and it's just a joy for me to get to do stuff like this.
Well,
So
I
thanks for having me.
hope it's not the last time.
Let's do it. I'm here.
All right, sounds
All right.
great.
Thanks, Josh.
So for Tim Toy, my name is Josh Schreckengoss. Thanks so much for tuning in to High Top Sports Network for this evening's presentation. Stay safe and be well.